The song is amazing. Yeah, we unlocked Dad Book. Thank you very much, Diamond. It's called Dad Book? We're not doing SR during this game. We're doing SR during whatever the next game is. Either Epic 7 or Warriors. All right, Ricardo, we're gonna give you a little timeout, okay? Oh, perfect. So there's only one correct dad in the game. Reload for Brian, not gonna happen. I'm actually gonna turn down the resolution of this game a little bit. It's a little too big right now. Hold on, guys. Let me fix this. I can't see all the things I need to see. That should be better, maybe. Wait, why do I feel like this is the same size? What the hell?
Look at me.
Okay. It is the same size. What? Hey, King! The ghost of King! Hey, look, we're here. You just finished the FF14 Stormblood main campaign. Oh, shit. Well, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. So, wait, guys, this is episode 2 Dream Daddy. Do you guys remember what was happening? We hooked up with the edgy dad. We went to a cookout and it was kind of awkward. We hate the goth dad. And we went to a bake sale with Joseph, right? Yeah, we were dating dads, that's for sure. All right, so what was? So it looks like these are in order, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna load right here.
You've been naughty.
Hey, Rayglow. See, I immediately knew it was you because you Camilla'd me. How's it going? Wait, it's time. It's time for more Dream Daddy. Episode 2. We're gonna freaking wreck this house today. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. It's been a long time coming. We haven't played for 2 weeks. And the bull is here to assist us. Alright, let's see. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. You wish you had something to drink? Yeah, we're gonna wreck this house. Consider this home wrecked, okay? And I'm not talking about this living room, all right? We are bringing it to Joseph. We are not messing around with Joseph. Thank you for that recap. That was basically a Dream Daddy data log that you just did there, Fail. I'm impressed. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Oh. Oh, good. Pengy's just as I remember him. Is that sarcasm I'm detecting, King? That we're surprised that we're going after Joseph? Asking for a friend? Yeah, well, we actually entered his home and we made brownies with him and we were sort of nice to his really awkward children. Anyways. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts. Was this the Amanda voice, by the way? Because I definitely don't remember. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. It's all blue. Sounds about right, right? Yeah, Rayglow goes for the goth daddy. You've been naughty.
Are we surprised?
You met him at the customer service line in Hot Topic. I'm being shady. Hey, it's Aiden Filson. Welcome back. Episode 2 of Dream Daddy.
We got a daddy and
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Ew. That's probably bad for your teeth.
tell Jam what you think about Fergie.
Oh, Jam, by the way, Kevin wants me to tell you, because it is my opinion, that Fergie is the best character in Exos Heroes, and if you don't know who it is, then look it up.
You have to, because she's the woman that you see when you do your summons.
She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. There's a character named Fergie in Exos Heroes, and she's amazing. Google her. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Jam said he thought that would get me to play the game. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in. Oh. I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
It's a new gacha game, man. It actually looks really good, although I won't be playing it. You're all about the dark and broody Robert? Oh, Rayglow. You need to catch episode 1's VOD then. I'm gonna turn on a background light also. It's like dark in here.
Yeah. Also, sorry
Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk alongside the bay, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I know, choice words, right, Ray? I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Yeah. We're gonna need her to manage our dad book on the weekends, maybe. Craig and I were a good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough and sounded exactly like a dog. Carl rules. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had a talk with Mr. Vega. Now, Quinn. Listen, okay? What was the roommate's name again? Anyway, he's very good looking, but so far when we talk to him, it just seems like crickets. So I don't know. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? Craig, that's right, Craig. What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park with these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. That face. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Maybe, Rayglow. Are you playing anything else? Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Hey, Gia. Welcome back, episode 2. Let's wreck some homes. And you know the home that we're wrecking. Also, no, we're not on spring break. We're just enjoying a view of the bay while we eat burritos to celebrate Amanda getting into a college that she wanted to go to. I really hope that when we get home, I have a message on Dad book from Joseph. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss. Oh, and kiss her forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. What is this? Hugo and Damien? No, I'm not replying to you. The fuck? So I wonder if it's to our benefit to talk to multiple dads, or if we should just, you know, focus on the primary objective.
Oh my.
You think we should diversify? Technically, you can do up to 2 dates with all of them, and only the third one locks an ending. Oh. Oh my.
Oh my.
Well, what do you think then, guys? Should we explore our options, or should we just...
You're welcome.
Or should we just continue? Well, I feel like... I'm probably gonna say we're not gonna do anything with Damien. We're not gonna do anything with Hugo. And we're not gonna do anything with Matt. Or Brian. So that leaves 3.
Sabrina, you look strong.
Yeah.
Do you need me?
I just feel like we should catch up with Robert, because I want to see how awkward it's going to be after what happened the first time. And we should probably confirm our initial thoughts about Craig.
Oh my.
Although, going on a date with Brian would be fun just because it would trigger fail. Like, in all the right ways.
I'm so excited!
I'm gonna be having some wine later, but I just have coffee right now. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's see what's up with Craig. Yeah, every time I've spoken to Brian, though, Fail, it's been awful. He's just terrible. Although the Pokemon thing was really funny. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. Oh. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. Oh. I think, for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element.
Oh my.
Hey, Ifrit. So, yep, we're exploring our dad options right now. All weekend king. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game.
You've got a daddy to find.
I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. Also, guys, let's start drinking in about 30 minutes. Who else is in? I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs.
Oh.
It's mostly dogs, yeah. No, fail. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game? And then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field and cried. And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic, sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Aww.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So, when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts, and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot?
I can't do this.
Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks.
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. Oh, wow. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name.
Huh?
But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We watch a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg stand Craig is good with children.
Huh?
Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See, it's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass.
Hello?
Hey, Tom! How is it going? Welcome to Dream Daddy Night. Sorry it's so late for you. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Look, Tom. Apparently we're allowed to go on other dad dates, but only the third one seals the deal. So we're allowed to, like, mess around a little bit before we wreck the home. We're just seeing our options. We're just seeing our options, that's all. It's a normal thing to do, right? Normal? Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me.
Got this.
You're allowed, but you went for the most basic dads. You're not surprised. I'm sorry. Look, Kevin would, if you lined up all the dads, Kevin would immediately tell you which ones. And you know what? Most of you guys could probably do that too, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you guys know me well enough at this point.
What did I do?
Well, Tom was just commenting about my basic taste in dads.
Oh. That's false aesthetic.
He said that's my aesthetic. I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends, and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone! We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Hey, it's Rain! Thanks for saying hi. Welcome to the stream. This is our second time streaming Dream Daddy. I hope you like hilarious dating simulators. Normally we play RPGs, but today is... Sundays are a free-for-all, so here's what our life choices have led us to. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, there they are. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. Oh my god, they're all just... They only say sound commands from this channel. You guys are twins, huh? So which of you is the evil one? I don't know. I
Please
can't...
hurry. It's urgent.
I can't do this.
Huh?
Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that pretty constantly.
Let's play some basketball!
Yeah, I take all her math tests, and I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad, and I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Pangy, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up. Then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Oh, freaking Janet. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team out to get pizza.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he seems kind of like a bummer to talk to, Tom.
Oh my.
Oh my, King. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Hey, buddy Chris. Honestly, this mom clearly just wants to get in his sweatpants, Reglo. Amanda and I share look.
Oh.
She wants the D. Yeah.
I don't know if I got long-haired, sassy ice dragon or water dragon mage man, and
Alright, alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile.
You got this, bitch.
Take that, Janet. Of course!
He's cool.
He looks like the goth dad, Kevin.
No.
Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza?
Don't say that. Oh, never again.
What?
Ah.
What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, Pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic. More able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. Magical exemplars like, wow, I'm just realizing I'm hungry. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me that pizza.
Huh?
No, absolutely not. Just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. That's one drink later for a dad joke. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. I love this. All the softball moms are just thirsty for Craig, and that's the date. Godlike. Martha's definitely your spirit animal. You're just at Buddy Chris at Chuck E. Cheese. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all the angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. Yeah. Agreed, Diamond. Ricardo, take a break and drink some water. And we'll see you in 4,000 seconds. Craig, okay, wait, we read that. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Oh. I pull out the first thing that comes to mind. Who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers last night? What? Callum and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was hunting the hot dog grill. I nudge Amanda for support. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls, and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a paranormal explanation for that. But still, quality television. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much in common. Damn. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So, I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. I don't know. Honestly, this whole part of the game is making me kind of want pizza. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, this lady is really going for the gold.
Bro.
Actually, it'll be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear if we have to buy... Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Whew. I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Wanna drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Aww.
Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. That's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt, Janet. Because it seems like so much work to watch after all his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Ah.
You stone harpy. What?
Ugh.
I said I have to go over there and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Bro.
Bro. What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
Oh. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Wow. Pangy. Jesus. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. I think we'll just add them to the waifu bot, buddy Chris. Up for some catch. This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball at me and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle. Listen, we do not want to play catch when you have a baby strapped to your chest. What if... You know what? Whatever. It's your baby. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. So, is the softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Yeah, Amanda should have been watching the baby, to be honest. Ha! I'll admit I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Now, he was married, Diamond, but he said that his wife and him, like, separated. I'm not getting the stash. Storm. It actually kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not, I swear. Look.
I swear, a miracle will occur.
The options for facial hair were terrible in this game. My character, it looks like wetness on his cheeks, and that's supposed to be a 5 o'clock shadow. Exactly. So, you run a business now?
Hey.
Yep, we sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. Never seen that word. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing.
Oh.
If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. Gotcha, It's Rain. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I spent trying to figure things out to lead to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
I don't know.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Oh.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes.
Uh,
I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
oh.
I feel like we need to go and get our wine soon, you
Oh
guys.
my.
They are laying it on thick, and there is a drinking game that we need to have upheld. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, pour a glass, and then I'll be right back. Kevin's getting a little in dream daddy. I was singing the Dream Kevin song.
Oh look, oh Belle, yeah. Ponytail, headband, bitch. In a dress with armor.
I know you're already behind. I'm keeping count of the drinks you need to catch up on. Oh my. Okay, yeah, we need to do that for sure. Hey, Shark. Welcome. We need a daddy log. A scandalo? A daddy log. You know, instead of data log? Oh, boo, come here. Come here. Come here. Come get the attention. Don't just stare at me. Come here. So basically what we did, okay, so far we went on a date with Craig because apparently only the third date like locks you
You've
into
got
a daddy.
daddy to find.
So we decided to send Craig a message on Dad Book, and he took us to a kids softball game that he's the coach of, and all the moms hit on him, and it was really funny. And now we're at the softball field at night with him playing catch. The drinking game is every time there's a dad joke, drink. Every time that they hit on you, drink. Or you hit on them. Or what else was there? Anyway, cheers.
Oh.
Peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence.
Dude!
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Every time Pangy's character looks 15, how dare you?
Hmm?
But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
Oh.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much, I can't put them through that. Drink? Alright, let's drink. Wait, why are we drinking? Because of the sexual thing? Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro.
Huh?
That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Oh.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second.
I can't do this.
Craig spends a moment examining my head.
Oh.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. What? Okay, I feel like Pangy did not try to come on to Robert like this. Joseph. You right. His name was Joseph. You feel like he did? I don't know, Storm.
Hey!
You'd be so lucky. What do we say? I mean... Literally me and King. I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you. Oh my god. This is like, wow, Penny, this is the first date. You gotta slow your roll. Would you have been like this if Joseph's children weren't around?
Emergency! Emergency!
Well... Craig leans in and kisses my forehead.
Oh my.
Oh.
Walk it off, champ. Yeah, this baby is over it. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? Hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Storm, are you doing the drinking game with me? Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could I forget? Ifrit, you too? But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where there were a bunch of cops.
Oh.
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? Yeah, join in. Yep. I know me, King, Storm. Anybody else doing our drinking game? Shark? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. All right, it's Rain. Sounds good. And not knowing we were at the party, they just started joking around about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk to them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Yay, Quinn! Sounds good, Tim. Yay, everybody.
Nice.
And they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college.
Oh.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Shark? They made a show out of this? Hot Dog Tanaka, welcome back. Do the sharks lip sync, or is the Shark Hunter lip syncing? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda? Is that me? Yup. The whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs that also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this. With your good art. Oh. We want Amanda to have the Heron voice. She pats me on the back. It's just for one scene. I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, all right? I feel like that was a way better... Oh my.
Bro, that was perfect.
I feel like that was a way better first date than Robert.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I'm sorry, Joseph. Why do I keep calling him that?
You've got a daddy to find.
All right. Do we try the first date with either of these guys? Craig's the best waifu? Oh, I do have messages. Hey, I'm ignoring them, though. Because, like... Oh. Well, like, maybe I would have responded to Hugo if Damien was not in the chat. It's fucking Akko Taco. Hey, buddy. So, I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. Don't go! No! We've been there! And I want to know... Oh, and I know it's kind of faux pas to invite another bro, but... I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself, so will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch. Bottle of white wine in hand.
Dude!
Pangy, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine.
Nice.
Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely curious if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. It sounds like it. It's rain. Yeah, well, you know, classy in some ways to make up for... Anyways. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. Well, we're gonna find out. Okay, that's what we're here to do. We are gonna find out. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two things first.
Nice.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. If you guys want to change the voices, you can. It's really up to you guys. I'm always hesitant. I'm always hesitant, hi Shamitza, to use the Heron voice because I feel like we miss out on the storytelling part, even though it's funny. This is Dream Daddy Shamitza. This is a serious story game. Can we make people into Nokia? Hey, it's up to you, Kasuan. You got your channel points.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, Shamitza, it's a funny, casual game, but we've had a really good time streaming it and drinking. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if we were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. I was gonna say, this guy ate garbage, and we got to know him one night. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Nice.
We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? Bullseye's like, what was that? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Pangy. What if he's the one making barking noises and there's no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet.
Oh.
Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. This is gonna be weird, isn't it?
Oh.
Pangy, I didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. Oh, let me see if I can get him in the shot here. No, cursey webcam. Maybe if I move this. He's sitting right there. Hey, Bullseye. Hey, Bullseye. Nah. He's too busy sleeping. Sorry, it's Rain. No. Oh, we already read that. This is gonna be so awkward. I'm so excited. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room.
Run before it's too late.
I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pit bull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Yeah, what the hell is even on the floor? Is that a dog bed? And clothes everywhere, and a record player of all things. Oh, he's got more... Oh, he has a box of wine. That's great. And like a whiskey glass, little bucket, 3 ounce. Yeah. You know what, guys? Cheers to the box wine. Everybody drinking? Let's take an extra drink for the box wine. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made osso bruco. Buco. Bronco? Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers.
Oh.
Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Dude.
What's osso bucco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osso buco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans?
Things open or free now to use laundry.
Oh, good luck. I don't know what osso bucco is either. What the hell? Can somebody Google it, please? Storm? Storm? His murder plans.
Bye-bye now.
It is really awkward that he didn't mention that we were coming. Like, come on now. This is so weird.
Nice.
Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. Cut veal shanks, braised with vegetables, white wine, and broth. Ooh, it sounds good. Very fancy for him. The fuck? How do you serve that on a paper plate, though? It sounds wet. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets the plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Nice.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this?
Oh my.
There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant. He's got to be joking.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they end up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mama's side.
Oh.
Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back into the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but the food's so good, I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which is nice, I guess?
Another happy customer.
Thank you for the follow, I think.
Hello.
That's amazing.
Hello?
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This osso buco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Oh my god, Storm. Hey. Is it bad if I ask for seconds?
Hey.
No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin.
Oh my.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. Rude!
Oh.
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more osso buco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decide to head out.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here. Especially if there's osso buco involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You know I want to what? Click Robert.
I'm scared.
I don't know. After that last date, I'm kind of like, I feel like I don't know what's gonna happen, you guys. What if we just jump ship to Craig? Let's go on date number 2. We're gonna go on date number 2. Arangia, hey, welcome to the stream. Look. The cooking thing is awesome, but he's just so shady and weird. Also, he shaded us, like badly. We also named this the Homewrecking stream. We were supposed to focus Joseph, but then I kind of liked the Craig date. Hey, Kuja. There's just so many daddies. Craig's the ultimate daddy. You should go out with a rando like Matt. Maybe on the Dream Daddy Challenge run, Matt. We'll do Matt. Well, look, all right. Here's what I'm thinking. If the second date for Joseph sucks, guess what? Canceled.
Oh my.
Honestly, we could just do 2 dates with all of the dads. We could go for the 100% where we save. And then do the final date for all of them.
Yes?
What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Kevin, there was a available machine this time? Good. We're doing date number 2. I have a feeling this is gonna suck, though. I feel like his storyline is the absolute worst. Other than the goth guy, that guy is just terrible. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. So, Jam, he's a freaking youth advisor at his church. He's got like 4 kids and a horrible wife who tries to like hit on guys at the bar. And he's still married. He is still married. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey, Joseph, wanna hang? It takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Pengy! Hope you've finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come.
I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
Literally what Cerise said. We have to wreck the home. We need to wreck this. And be a chaperone with me, because I need help. I think for a moment, I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted
This is going to hurt.
some me and Joseph time, maybe to get to know him a little better. I feel like Pengy, like, his gay switch was just, like, flipped on by Robert. And now, ever since then, he's just ulterior motives. Also, why does literally everything Cerise say apply to this game? What the heck? My friend needs help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in.
Requesting assistance.
Hey Amanda, I'm about to head out. Where are you off to? Are you gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually gonna go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. So, Storm, in the first, 5 minutes of the game, it shows a picture of baby Amanda, and there's two choices. I didn't realize they were choices. The first one said, when you were born, and the second one said, when you were adopted. And I picked the born one, and that made Pengy canonically married to a woman before she passed away. And it's an Iron Man run, so we stuck with it. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring, or some of those daughter plastic gummy frogs. Yeah, I guess Pengy's by or something. Hey, what's up, Pearly? We're, it's not what it looks like. Just kidding, it is. We're drinking wine and playing Dream Daddy. So go get comfy, grab yourself a drink, and let's cringe dating sim. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. I've been to a couple dances in my life, but not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert. But generally, dance requires people. That is most certainly a drink. Kevin.
That's terrible. What the fuck is saying back there?
Please save me.
Can you just get this out of the way?
Kevin. I knew we shouldn't have come to this date. We should have just
You've
stayed.
been naughty.
We should have just stayed. Fucking Camilla. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, "Jesus is coming." Yikes.
Oh my.
Well, that's
I can't.
certainly a
I can't
thing.
do this.
Thanks for clipping it, it's Rain. God made all things, Amanda. Except for that banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and never, ever breaks their box mods. Are you going to break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after Sloth. Pangy, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. You think Robert did this? Probably. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Whew, she really can book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. What? You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. I don't think I have enough wine for this. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere.
Yes.
I'm really glad you're here, Pangy. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage?
Oh.
A little of both. Oh, we're flirting. What the
Oh my.
It's always something with you, Joseph.
Yeah.
Something handsome and pious. You're not that pious. What the heck? They're laying it on so thick. All right, everybody. I need to go get more. Look how much wine I have. Be right back. Fucking game, what?
So excited!
Yeah, I had to get my second drink too. What the hell? They're not supposed to be this flirty on the second date, or maybe they are. Alright. I'm really happy that this song is back.
Hey.
Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Pangy. God said that. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas?
Cracker Barrels.
What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right. I forgot about those. But I realize my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Hangy, this is a church. We can get a little nervous around hammers. Oh, we get a little nervous around hammers. And nails.
Aye.
I'm kidding. We don't have a hammer.
Aye.
But we have to hurry. The Utes will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do this right. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Yeah, why wouldn't they just do Jesus is coming? I don't get it. We're just gonna drink. I'm able to turn... Oh, right, we read that. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in the calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph cracks his watch, checks his watch. And the DJ should be here by now. Just then, the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment.
Norm McDonald.
Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle.
All right.
Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him.
Hey.
I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over, haha. It's jam. Oh, I was just thinking that.
How dare you?
Are you alright?
My feelings.
Alright, I'm feeling better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. It's actually Quinn! Quinn! Oh, okay. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay?
Ooh,
Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right?
that's the
The
good.
DJ thinks for a moment.
All right.
Believe me, buddy, I got what you need.
Oh,
Yeah, you started taping like little hair bits to the sides of your head, Quinn. It's freaking weird. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community started filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other group of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start.
hey!
This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say, yeah! A few half-hearted yeahs echo through the crowd.
I can't do this.
All right! He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine.
Now, who wants to listen
The
to
DJ
Radiohead's
begins playing Creep by Radiohead. Amanda Siddles? Up to me? Pizza in one hand and punch in the other.
Yeah.
Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? Sidles. If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. What? There they go. Maybe we should go do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by REM. Or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. Yeah, Craig looking a lot better. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking Latin class.
Huh?
I'm not.
Oh.
So he's from the country Latin. Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. It's fine. And she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth, where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes, how's the party jammin'? It's, not? I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? Oh my god. Play the booty bumpers, it's what Jesus would have wanted. I'm so tempted to say this because we're like #done. Listen, buddy, this is a church function. The songs you're playing seem They're a bit much, don't you think? It's kind of bringing everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff. Listen, everyone's spirits. Oh, lift everyone's spirits. When everyone's dancing and happy, that it makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph? The good Lord does love a song that slaps. I'm sorry, what? And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here. Can we drink if we cringe too hard? Yeah, we need to drink. Can you guys mod 3 in the chat for Joseph, please? Play Kelly Clarkson.
Please save me.
You want me to play Jesus Take the Wheel?
Please save me.
That is the opposite of what I want you to do. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through tough times. Trust me, I know. Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. Nah, Tom, that was, Janet and Martha hitting on Craig. No Sandra. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone. They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream, top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Peggy. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. I suddenly realize what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this. Oh God, you're not going to. I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now. Not as what I'm about to become. Already saying he's gonna get a ride back.
I have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
Already getting a ride back with Joseph. I think that's a drink. Phil, you really like that I named him Pengy Obvi, don't you? It's okay, you can tell me. Quinn. King. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door. Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out? Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. See you on the other side. See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff.
Just as planned.
Okay, the lawnmower or the worm? Which one are we picking? Because those are my top. Gladius, this has been fucking hilarious. I'm gonna finish my drink now. Alright, let's rip start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the stuff. I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. Alright, Pingy, let's turn up the heat. Definitely the sprinkler. I pull out the classic. Hand behind the head. Pointer finger out. I point at and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We just came off the end of an imaginary drought and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass. We got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. Nice work. But we better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick. I literally don't know what any of this is. What do we do? It's okay. When you're feeling like that, M-Man, just say Mont 3.
I don't know.
Yeah, what is the windmill? The Cabbage Patch? Is it like the snack? Alright, let's try. You never can go wrong with the Cabbage Patch.
Please
Joseph
save me.
follows my lead. We both take our arms and move them around in a circle, as I assume you would do in a Cabbage Patch. I look around to the youths. I think they like agriculture. They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn it around. Up! Not, no, 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 not at a... Everybody wants them to twerk! Ah!
You've been naughty.
Oh, we're gonna twerk for Jesus.
I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
Twerking is still a thing kids do, right?
Norm McDonald!
I gyrate my butt. Oh, this feels bad. This is really rough on my lower back. Oh no! Several of the kids have their heads in their hands. One kid is filming me with his phone. My career in politics is over. Alright, maybe twerking wasn't the best choice.
This is over. Bye.
Alright, time for the big finish. Oh, wait a minute. Lift Joseph up dirty dancing style. We're gonna do it. The death drop sounds fucking hilarious because we just failed to twerk. So imagining somebody doing that into a death drop is like comedy gold. But this is probably the most flirty option. I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him up.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite dirty dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. I look around the room to see if we convince any of the youths to come dance. Nothing. Just a bunch of kids staring at us. I guess we didn't capture their hearts with the magic of dance. No, it's because we picked twerking. I knew it. One of the kids yawns. What? No, he's sad. Well, we gave it our best shot.
Another happy customer.
Lord Tang Pong, excuse me? Yeah, for sure, Storm. Let's see what happens. Well, we gave it our best shot. That look he's giving us. I'm gonna have to organize some sort of game so they don't start making out with each other. Thanks for coming, Pangy, but I should take it from here. What?
Hey, that was fun.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. How dare! It's been a long day, and yet I'm not quite ready to sleep. F you, Joseph. No, that's it. We're gonna call Craig. Usually when I feel this way, I mainline investigate, TV until I pass out, but tonight I feel like it would just make me angsty. I decide to take a relaxing stroll. Oh, hell yes! Yes, Bullseye. Hey, it's okay. After a bit of wandering, I find myself passing by Jim and Kim's. Being of legal drinking age and sound judgment, I decide to stop in. I'm mad about the date too. I thought it was hilarious. Hey, Lord Tangpong, why did you make this account? Who is you?
Yeah, she's cool.
Typically, I try to limit my consumption of alcohol. To set a positive example for Amanda, but I also feel a responsibility to play a role as a social agent in our community, and a watering hole such as Jim and Kim's is the perfect place to do it. Also, I desperately need a beer. Jim and Kim's is lively tonight. The patrons are milling about, and even Neil seems to be having a good time. Coming here was a good idea.
Ah.
Oh my god. As I reach to collect my beer, I see Mary at the end of the bar. She's not semi-ironically throwing herself all over anyone. In fact, she's alone. Okay, but who are you? She looks so sad. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? All right, well, Timmy, I don't like the rebranding, so come back with another one of your alt accounts, please. No, Mary is Joseph's wife. Maybe this is a part of the date? Maybe no matter what we did, Joseph is not going to like it? Is that possible? We have not hooked up with Joseph. Say hi. Keep watching the game. Yeah, go ahead, It's Rain. This happens regardless? Okay. We twerked for Jesus, Kuja. Basically, if you nail the dance, or at least get the youths to start dancing. Oh. Shit, that means we fucked up. It was the twerk. But you know what? I stand by my decisions. Should have death dropped. I thought about death dropping. I really did. There's also a way to die during the dance. Oh. Should we say hi to Mary? I feel like we should. I decided to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Is the seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. You. Okay, this was maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm happy for you two. Mary, I'm not... I never accuse you of anything uncouth, Pangy. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship.
Give it a rest, buddy. Ugh.
You're a good friend, aren't you? Sure. That's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to do at least have a spine. Hey. Not everyone likes to yell at their spouse's friends for no reason. So you're expecting... You're an expert on my marriage now. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm just trying to be there for my friend, okay? Oh, you're there for him. I see how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. She takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Kill her! I feel like we just bombed that, though. Drink for bombing it. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. And find Joseph. Just kidding. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Quinn! Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it.
It's just business!
Did something happen? No, nothing's happened. Something... Amanda? Get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying once again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, and when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced to talk to her about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda at the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say I'm sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy, honey. You know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad? Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Mary was a bitch to us at the bar. And Amanda's acting out, so we made her a cake. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked? Dad, that was me. What? I thought you were Emma P. Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing in unventilated spaces. Carrying on. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out that from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just keep quiet and keep going about my own business. But then one day I invite everybody to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I find there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together. And eating nachos without me. Listen, Amanda, Noah's probably gay. Okay, I'm telling you right now. Get over it. Because he is only... Anyways. Yeah, Rayglow. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is like kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Yikes, Rain. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the...
Yeah.
Gossipy one? I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. I played World of Warcraft with Canadians in high school and avoided this shit. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, I might add. Which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. Oh my god, what if it was the viral video? And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then... Weren't we just talking about that? Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I didn't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. You know, I want to say this is some juvenile shit, but I remember somebody, a friend of mine at my last job, that had similar shit going on, and this is with like people in their late 20s. So I guess people are just terrible. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. No, Amanda, you're going to be dealing this for the next decade of your life, too. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Yep, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad.
Love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hello, Amanda's dad. Excuse me? It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I am strong. Ha, don't I know it. Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figure it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You are also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that was his kids typing the message, right? Coffee time. You know dads love coffee time. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for that thing we're gonna do today? The thing you promised to do today? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Yeah, Storm, we'll get back to it soon. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids, the hand-drawn invitation.
Dad.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to the tea party. They spelled it cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. I like how I read that in their voice. This way, please. Oh no. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmencita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. Laundry again. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy. Great. And Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Hey, Aquatic. Hope you're enjoying. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants.
Oh my.
Same, Amanda insisted. Whether at home, with friends, or a high-pressure social function, you can't beat the control of sweatpants. Amen. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designer tiaras, designated tiaras even. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Aha!
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head. but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Hey, with an M. So we're supposed to be homewrecking this stream, which means Joseph, but the Joseph date went really horribly. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's, steeping for a while now. Awesome.
Oh.
Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me.
Oh.
That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and singles sandwich cookie onto each plate of ours. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey,
Good lemonade. It's tea.
hey.
Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff and have, like, a really cool sword.
Got this.
Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I have to be the rock star princess. And I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Hacker princess? We did just play Digimon. I surfed the information highway, superhighway, on my cyber deck, hacking into mainframes and unleashing havoc on the megacore of the dystopian Neo-Metropolis. Hey, Tux. I also rollerblade everywhere. Think I'll be a landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty.
Nice.
Hey everyone, CrossFit princess here. Now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be serving time. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop.
Oh my.
Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice.
Hey.
Aw, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Pangy. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone else wants to kill time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables. Then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, Hacker Princess.
Hmm?
You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired.
Hmm?
Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting.
Huh?
I know, so Tux, apparently, if the one that you go on the third date with is the one. So we're kind of deciding between, like, two. But we had a really bad date with one of them. But in a good way, but also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her, Dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as their role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, let me run to the bathroom, you guys, and then we're either gonna do Joseph Date 3 or Craig Date 2, so you guys can decide.
Oh my.
So I can put other clothes in. What if that doesn't work? Maybe it's the same one that I tried last time that I thought they would probably have pigs, but they didn't.
Well, we're choosing our date. The next date. Yeah, it's time to choose another date, Kevin.
You say the third one would be the one that pigs.
Well, it would be Craig Date 2 or Joseph Date 3. Robert looks smelly. Well, we hooked up with Robert, Tux. Wait a minute. How much of chat did I just miss?
Oh my.
Craig Date 2 from King. Craig 2 from Tom. Storm says go on a Robert date. Really? Yeah, Tux, Damien is just, he's canceled. We met him at Hot Topic and he was Karening. Yeah, this is a Karen-free zone, except for Emil Hayes. Yeah, Damien is beyond canceled. He was asking to see the manager with an M. Alright, guys, do we go on one date with Robert? Watch your wallet. Tux, we met up with Robert on the first episode at a bar. He bought us whiskey shots, and then he literally took us back to his apartment and then he's been awkward ever since. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message to him on Dad Book. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? We're just gonna forget about the awkward thing that I was invited to by Craig. I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I'll watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe the 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dad Book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and then sit down and turn on the TV. Food Channel. Oh, Meat Hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking, or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves. Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please help us.
Please save me.
I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Obvi to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich? I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still not good. 5-second rule, right? I assemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. Truly the Robert way. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. Take 2. I pull up from the from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to the song. No look behind, the back shot. The back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning the house down. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually, I climb into bed and get some rest, but I can't stop wondering why Robert won't message back. What?
Not bad.
Cancelled. Cancelled!
You've got dads.
Can we message him? I don't want to continue that conversation. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Although he did kiss your forehead. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. Sleeping with him locks you into his bad ending? Really? Oh my god. He hates us now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. You ready for round 2? Dude, of course. Emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my box from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity. Brunch. I type back. What's that? You run and then you get some brunch. Oh, right. Craig and I agree to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do, like, a salad tonight? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course.
Alright.
Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a couple of garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick? Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'll talk to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says, hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some Just be careful, running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Oh, okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy that you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So, you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Well, I'll try and keep up. So, where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am able to do physically.
Hey!
Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. All right, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey!
Let's start the show.
Dude.
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Oh.
Thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? Yeah! Well, it looks not okay now, Phil. We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost look like a frowny face. That's one.
Dude.
What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs?
Oh.
That. There's my little cheerleader. Pangy, you ready? You bet. Oops, I chose one by accident. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So, what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Pangy, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Let's do this!
Oh.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Bleh. River, I'm having a moment, please. Ooh boy. Craig looks like he's taken a beating as well. Ha, so he is human. Pangy, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbow. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude. Phenomenal work. You see that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought it was just, dying.
Oh.
Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Dude.
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara. But Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. Oh, okay. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. This looks like a prime case for world-renowned detective Obvi. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A broventure.
Oh.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So, it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Hey.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edge a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show. You have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Hey.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart.
Oh.
So, where to, bro-tective? Yeah, this is a pretty bad date. But at least, like, we didn't fail to twerk and then get rejected. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Pangy, are you exercising? Sure am, you know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. Are you reading? What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
Oh my.
Oh.
For boats! Boat ropes! Right. Say, you didn't see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second.
Oh.
Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? Joseph looks around.
Lord McDonald.
Please save me.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the corner. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Alright, thanks for your help. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! We head back to the playground. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple of swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Where to now, bro? We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. We carefully comb through the area of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Pangy! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I can see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this? I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the fields. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Nice.
Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. But we need a few more clues. And I think somewhere in the baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. What do you say, kiddo? Bleh. I turn to Craig. We're getting somewhere. We're getting nowhere with this witness, I mean. We maneuver back to the field. Oh, hey, cheat code. I've dad-deuced where we should go next. Let's go to the woods with Craig. We make our way to the outskirts of the park, where there are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Now we're ignoring Robert. We hate him now. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the spot for edgy teens who hang out at night and say swears and stuff, but it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. Oh my god, with an M, what? This might be dead-end partner, bro. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to?
Hey.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day. Filling quotas. Have you, by any chance, seen a small cuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent. It's a large rodent native to South America. I know. Have you seen one? A stuffed one? Not a real one. That would be weird. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you back to your brooding. Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise?
Oh.
Whoa, slow down.
Oh.
Back off. Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going to next?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know where Christian and Christy have gone?
Yeah.
They're kids. They got into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
McDonald.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? Just doing our due diligence, Joseph.
Oh no.
Arnold means a lot to River here.
Yeah.
I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph.
Oh.
Yeah, Robert is fucking crazy. We need to stay away from him. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Time to grill Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh, Christ. What now? Robert, I'm gonna keep vaguely threatening. I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea where they're supposed to find them. Huh. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh? Maybe I should have left the good bad cop routine to the pros on TV. Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of a man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby.
Casually clicked on Garo and Mystics surfaced there.
Kevin, stop. Make a miracle occur. Brett. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. River's screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted. Ah, buddy. I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Oh, we failed! Well, guess we're gonna home wreck after all. Alright, good luck, bro. Thanks, bro. I'm headed back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Huh.
I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't quite get the rest of the portmanteau. To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is... Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyways, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it, but we never got to the bottom of it. So the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty great. My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Oh my god, we failed you guys! I'm so sad.
That was a good warm-up.
Well, as they say...
Welcome. You've got dads.
It's... Apparently we're terrible. I guess we're just gonna home wreck. I guess we're just gonna home wreck, honestly. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Hold on, we're gonna turn on a light. Shit's about to get good. You know what, guys? Refill your drink, too, because we're probably gonna need it.
You've made it this far, but no further!
Let's do this with an M. All right, here we go. I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen. John, welcome to the stream. We are playing the Dream Daddy drinking game. Do you want to play with us? I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know. He's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and it not be weird, right? Ah, John, no! I'll drink for you, John, okay? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Hi, Pangy. We should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs. Just you, me, and the open ocean. Wait. How are we gonna get on the open ocean? Whoa. Prescient. Joseph owns a yacht? Joseph owns a yacht?
Alright!
I'm as surprised as you are.
Oh.
You've been holding out on me, your only daughter, whom you love. What, did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? What else did it get me? A healthy upbringing in a supportive environment. Yeah, okay, but what if I had that exact same upbringing in a healthy environment, but also I could go on a yacht sometimes? Yes. Yes, with an M. Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. It's going to be a yacht of fun.
Ugh.
I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yachts, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready. I go to my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But make good choices, okay? But Dad, don't stay out too late, and you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina, complete with local mom and pop shops, and a small diner frame at bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats there. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Pengy. Joseph, where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. That's a drink, you guys. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? If it was the St. Paul, I would have died.
Please save me.
Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So, what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, rustle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me up onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Pengy, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. We're gonna be on a boat, alone, with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine.
I'm scared.
Here we go. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around. I mean, I'm on a yacht right now, Jam. I think we're winning.
Oh.
Shoving off. Boat launching. Man and boat launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into the open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves. He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element.
Oh.
This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Joseph stifles a laugh. Collegiate level dad joking there, Pangy. Yes, with an M. Yes. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out on open water. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big. Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some buoys. He sighs. Wish I could get out here more often, but you know. Family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls. I can barely hold them all. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I can see how toned his muscles are. Impure thoughts. Do we drink? Pangy's like flirting in his mind. Do we? Cheers.
Hey.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off his yacht. Hey, dolphins. Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins? I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I would be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle.
Oh.
Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean?
Oh.
I like to think that I'm pretty cool. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life. I yell out to the ocean. Up! Mike, you tell him, Pangy. Here we are.
Oh.
Pangy, welcome to the open ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia. Despite being in a wide open space, I am on a boat with a handsome man. A handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know, there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right? Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. Oh, Chibi, this is... This is not a made game. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. Called out, shark farts.
Oh.
It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. Noted. And the whales. So we'll call you tuna farts from now on, Shark. Or maybe only when you're being scary. Hey, wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. I look out to the sea for a bit and then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he is really at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know. Suddenly, a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay. So, we might have a small problem. What small problem? We are out of gas. The whales are going to get us. The whales siphoned our gas. It's going to be okay. I can call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding. I can't do that because there's no service. I checked my phone. I don't have any service either. Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem. Let's take a look at it and see what we can do. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work. I think there's just some frayed wires in there. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in here and see what works.
MacGyver, that radio!
What even... What even is this? What is this? No, I want to pick up the screw.
I'm so genius!
Radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it. Joseph speaks to the receiver. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels.
To you, the greatest magic.
Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be than stuck on a yacht. A yacht. Wine. Wine. I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Want to go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Let's see. Wine. It's got to be around here somewhere. I took a look at the shelf. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles. On brand. A couple of old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this? What is it? Well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I took a look at everything on the shelf. There's a few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right there. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow. Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. And there's one guy on the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And here's Joseph, go-karting with the kids. That's fun. Ja, we're on the third date, and we're lost at sea with Joseph. I take a look at everything on the shelf. There's one thing Joseph does right. It's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design, too. I take a look at everything on the shelf. It's a sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. Hey, it's wine. A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rouge, huh? Come to daddy. Now I just need to find some glasses. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Ah, here are some wine glasses. These are perfect vessels for the Twilight Rouge. Finally, time to get back to Joseph. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Oh, a California King. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht? Oh, yeah. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck and find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Pangy, wine. Good to see you two. Just in time for the sunset. I didn't take you for a drinker. Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool. I can land half my kick flips. What is that, like 4?
Right.
5 on a good day. Pour me.
Oh.
Whoa. Were those eggplants? Time to party. We click our glasses and drink up. The wine's not bad. There's a hint of, am I tasting grapes?
Yeah.
You have a discerning palate. It might be the grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever. I can't think of anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. It's just you and me, and...
Ooh,
all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Pangy. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. Oh, Lord, what do we say? This view, though. I mean, there's something a lot prettier right in front of me. Sweet. Full-bodied. Goddamn. Joseph. This wine. So good. Goddamn. What do we say?
Oh.
It's a really rewarding series, Pangy. Uh-huh. Look, you have your fun with word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative excellence of highly regarded serial. You're hovering the report channel button. Stop it, Rip. Of sex books. Detective novels, sexy detective books featuring a hard-bodied gumshoe who can't be held down by the law or by love or by the mystery of the Spanish lover. You read them too. The author really hit her stride around book 17. I go to take another sip of wine, but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone? That it is, Pangy. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again to the Margarita Zone. Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffet. Maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts
I don't
with
wanna
neither the
die.
devil
Another
nor
happy
island
customer.
jammers. Thanks for the follow, Beaks. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God.
Oh.
Or Steely Dan.
Good one.
Ha. Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent, looking into each other's eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same.
Oh my.
This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feeling like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. Jimmy Buffett. Oops, sorry, Quinn. But his face is real close to my face. Pangy, I have to tell you something. Don't be... Mary and I are done. I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn about around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat? I didn't want to mention it, but... He sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do... I'm fine. I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness, and now I can refocus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy. I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. You deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it Wales?
Oh.
I mean you. Oh. I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us, when... Joseph grabs the receiver. Come in, come in. Is anyone there? No? Over. We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. But wait, are you guys gonna kiss?
Cracker Barrels.
I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Pangy, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? I look down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt yet again.
Oh.
I didn't lean on it, you leaned on it.
Oh, McDonald.
Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? Sir,
Oh my god.
we are here at the Coast Guard. Are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Over.
Oh.
So, how could you guys be
Oh
here
my
to give us
God.
a tow? Over. We'll pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Wait.
Hey.
Silence. Nobody returns our radio
Yeah.
calls. I think they left. We stare at each other for a second. Well, Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. okay?
Eh.
Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my hand free under his shirt and up his side. He pushes me against the boat console, kissing down my neck.
Oh.
Come on. His hands drift to my thighs and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I've wanted this for so long. Oh my god, Rip. Rip, please report my channel. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp.
You've been naughty.
Right, Chloe. Lots of time to kill, Pangy. We better get started.
Let's play some basketball! I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
Oh man. I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face just a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we said we were discussing Margarita Zone, finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight even in his sleep. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine.
Ugh.
The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and step off of the yacht, and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. No, thanks to the whales.
Yeah.
Shh. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. Yeah, it looks like we just left Amanda at home alone. You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Amanda, I'm... Dad? She runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay, because I was on a yacht. Aren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Yeah, I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we have in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. Easy date. Easy B. What? Excuse me. Fuck Mary. Fuck Mary. B for broken marriage. My radio score is so bad. What the fuck is this Food Channel rating? Hello? Jam, we just hooked up. We hooked Joseph. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's our car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Pangy, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start? Something fishy? Rats. What? No! I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh no. I forgot. Again. Dad? Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Dad.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal out of it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Who invited you, Goth Dad? told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your life accomplishments. So consider your graduation, your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, it's all the dads! Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you.
Hey!
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Yeah!
I don't even know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's okay, but first, mac and cheese. Oh no, Mary's here. With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi to her. But I don't wanna. Come on, Pangy, you can do this. I walk up to Mary.
Rest, buddy. Ugh.
Hey, I fucked your husband. I mean, hey. You been, good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Pangy! Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? That's how that feels. This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro, this is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hello. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Pangy. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it out for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school.
Pew!
Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh,
And I'll have you know that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. Oh, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert, glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay?
Hmm?
Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Whoa.
Come on, Peggy. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting.
Oh.
But I don't want to be in this if there is our feeling involves. If there are feelings involved, I got too much to deal with as it is. Bye. I'll catch you around.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that.
Oh.
What a splendid party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so good to see you again.
Oh.
Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that would be fun. Or maybe we could take the yacht out again. Joseph slides up to me and presses a kiss against my neck. I love that he does that while his ex-wife is there. Wait, this feels weird. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, we're actually... What? If this isn't the wackest... Yeah, we're actually staying together. What? Why?
Yeah.
For a lot of reasons. There's kids, for one. The fact that we have to be a pillar for this community. So many people look up to us as the model marriage, and I would hate to let my parishioners down. He is so canceled. Yeah, I regret everything. Fuck! That's it! We're having a Dream Daddy episode 3. We're gonna fuck Craig. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. And you know what? On episode 3, we're gonna go on one pity date with Brian just so we can see how shit he is. Oh! If this doesn't make this any worse. But that doesn't stop you and I from, you know. I can't believe this. We not only failed to wreck the home, but he's fucking awful.
I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
Now, Joseph, you are so fucking canceled. The home literally wrecked us. I pull away from Joseph. Joseph is literally out here kissing our neck in public. And then he's like, but I have a wife. Hello? It's karma because we set out with bad intentions. I don't want to die. We were trying to rescue him, Rip. This was a mission from God. X Hydragon, welcome to the stream. This is the height of emotion. That's not what I want. I did twerk, fail. And it did not work. I know it's not perfect. And God, how I wish it were. If it were up to me, you and I would be sailing the 7 seas in search of Margaritaville. He is so fucking canceled. But this is real life, and all we can do is find Margarita Zone wherever we can. Yeah, Kevin's laughing at my failure. I'm glad. He's tuning in without tuning in. Honestly, I'm gonna burn your boat down. And I'm taking your wine. Fuck you. So pissed. I look down, too nervous to respond. I feel his hand on mine. I don't pull away.
Oh.
I'll leave you to think about it, but just know that you can reach out to me.
Yeah.
For anything. Joseph gets up and walks away. I don't know what to think. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it would have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. Did he do it to Robert? Aiden? Or Hugo? Oh my god. There was a hint! There was a hint in the picture. It was Robert? I know, Joseph thought that my daughter's grad party was the time for this. Honestly, we should have just hooked up with Craig. Maybe next Sunday. Okay, but Craig's first date was really cute.
Stop lying to yourself.
The second date was terrible because I failed. Now we like Craig. No, he was always number 2, Jam. But now our number 1 was a piece of shit. So we chose badly. American Jam. Oh my god. He's literally saying Brian is American Jam. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. Oh, oops, don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Pangy, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time, Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed to at least get one picture together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave goodbye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were here for, but these people care about you. Love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll be looking out for you. Team Obvi. Team Obvi. Hey, Starry. Oh my god, I'm so pissed that we picked Joseph. We set out to wreck a home, and the home wrecked us. That is... my god. No. Voice credits. Pangy, 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 pangy. Pangy, pangy, pangy. None of these others. This is a moral boomerang. We got bamboozled. Listen. You know what? We learned that you're not supposed to hook up with a priest. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We play next Sunday and hook ourselves a different daddy. That's what I think we're gonna do. And by a different daddy, I mean Craig, but I'll string you guys along. Okay? This was performed by Baths, by the way, guys. The Dream Daddy song. Baths. B-A-T-H-S. You guys want me to go on dates with Hugo and Matt? I'm really not interested in them, but we could still do it. But I'll be mean to them, just a forewarning. Robert is actually doable, but only if you don't do him at the first possible opportunity. Just not my type, Jam, that's it. You know what? On a subsequent playthrough, we will extremely bully Joseph. Like majorly bully Joseph. That's my full outfit. I look really good, I know, with the burger shirt. It's burger time. Wow. I can't believe this. So what do we do, guys? We did our Dream Daddy goal for the day. We streamed over 4 hours of Dream Daddy, and you know what? I don't regret any of it. It was great. Thank you, Shark, for persuading me to play this game. It's been so much fun, and we had a great time. Special thank you to Shark for being a good friend. Now listen, we still have a stream to do, guys. Epic 7, Warriors Orochi. I want to do something chill with song request. I don't want stress. I don't want dialogue. I'm certainly tired of reading. What are we feeling, guys? Did I see the Twitch update? I did not, Starry. What are you talking about? Terms of service for music got changed. Tell me more. Don't play real music. Is that don't song requests? Oh my gosh. Don't play any copyrighted music. Oh no! Why? Don't play any. You guys! What are we supposed to do on Sundays? Sunday is do song request and hangout day. I'm so sad. So wait, what are they doing about Twitch Sing streamers then? They're banned automatically. Dream Daddy is not copyrighted. Maybe it is, but listen. But they said you can't even sing covers. Jam Chan. Listen. Oh my god, that's so sad. Starry, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I had no idea. I've been avoiding Twitter lately because of things. Well, oh my god, that's so lame. Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do Warriors Orochi or Epic 7? Give me some raw feedback.
Tell him to turn this off.
Haven't.
Turn it off.
Jam says I love it. Can't we just play this song forever? King, I'm pretty sure this is the first time you and Kevin have ever disagreed. Earlier today, I was singing the Dream Kevin song to Kevin and he wasn't happy. I was like, Dream Kevin. Anyways, guys, the sooner you give me feedback, the sooner we can stop playing the Dream Daddy song. So do we want Epic 7 or Warriors? What are we feeling, guys? What are we feeling? Oh my god, Jam! He loves the Dream Daddy song. Can't fucking believe it. Listen, guys, please give me some meaningful feedback in the chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll be back. Busy reading about terms of service. Zephyr! Listen, we beat Dream Daddy. Sort of. We actually got the worst possible ending. And like, it feels bad, man. It's really hilarious. Sort of. We basically tried to break up an unhappy marriage with this guy that was a church youth counselor. And then he told us that he's staying with his wife for image purposes and that we're a side project. So basically, but it's karma because I was trying to break up a marriage, which is fucked up. Well, we were like doing it just to be that bitch. And yeah, he was like, we can still go out on my yacht and I can show you my... Yeah. Yeah, basically, we lived some people's gay realness and it's not great. We're gonna play next Sunday and we'll fuck the sporty one with the baby strapped to his chest. Maybe it's up to me and Kevin to go and get more wine. And yeah, Kiswan, we defeated the game. And now we're trying to decide if we want to play Warriors Orochi or Epic 7. And I want feedback, but like everybody's resisting. Only M-Man says Warriors Orochi 4. Play it? Are you for real, Zephyr? King said E7. Reglo voted for both. Okay. I'll go get my PS4 then, okay? And we'll stop crying.
I present to you the greatest magic.
Now, should I let this song play while I set up? I think that's a yes. There's lots of people who don't play E7. Were you guys starting to sing the Kevin version of the song?
I despise everything boring.
It's pretty catchy if you start singing the Kevin version. I did a classic Pengy.
Can you hold out for more?
I can. And I left my controller in my room. I do this literally every time. So, I'll be right back. Hey, Bullseye, can I move, please? Excuse me.
Excuse me, friend.
Kevin.
Emergency! Emergency!
Chicken. It's gonna be a chicken. For dinner tonight. Yeah. It's gonna be a chicken.
I got Apocalypse Friday.
What?
I got Apocalypse Friday.
No, you didn't. Show me. I actually don't